placed. Animatronics off or like whatever. And yeah, okay, that should do it. Oh, hi. You are a late arriver. We close in like 2 minutes. Right. Well, I suppose since you're here, how can I help you? So you're looking for a costume. You need to get like measured and everything 2 minutes before we close. Right? Okay. I can do that for you. That's my job. Okay, well, welcome to Marie's Costume Manor or whatever. Have you been here before? Didn't think so. I would remember someone who comes in 2 minutes before closing. Alright. Let me just get you set up in the system here. What is your first and last name? Valued customer. Got it. Okay. In the system. And okay, what is a good contact number we can reach you? Okay. Area code. Right, 555. Okay. I'm guessing it's a cell phone number, right? iPhone. Yeah, okay. Got it here. And an email address that we can reach you on file. Okay. Really? I didn't realize anyone still used that. No judgment here. All the judgment. Okay. And what is the occasion that you're looking for your costume? Well, is it like a Halloween party? Are you using it for business? Blah, blah, blah. Got it. Okay. Very exciting. And you're just looking for the one costume, yeah? Okay. Okay. Is there a specific costume you're looking for? Like a theme, obviously. Like, are you looking to be like a clown? Are you looking to be... Well, you already got that covered. Are you looking to be like, I don't know, something more exciting, like a bee? I don't know, I couldn't think of anything on the spot. It's a costume warehouse, you can get anything. Sky's the limit. Okay. We can design it for you, or you can show us a picture of one. Right, okay. Well, I can do that for you. Is there like certain materials or anything you're looking for it to be made out of? Don't know. Of course not. You just need us to do all the work 2 minutes before closing. Nothing. Customer's always right. That's what they tell me. Well, my colleague will go ahead and help you with fabrics and colors, swatches, and stuff. I'm guessing you don't know your measurements, right? Of course not. I'll get those for her. Okay. Like I said, we can design it for you as well. We can kind of go over that with you. It will make it more expensive. Ooh, money bags. Awesome. Okay. Put that in here. Okay. So, Right, I know we're called Murray's Costume Manor, but we got a lot going on here. There's animatronics, there's toys, there's costumes, everything you need for a good old party. So, why don't we go ahead and get started here? Okay. You don't have any allergies to any kinds of materials or anything like latex, cotton, silk, you name it. Okay. Just so you know, we are not responsible or liable for anything after this since I asked you up front. Are you looking for any kind of electronics added to your outfit? Any kind of doodads, diddly bobs, fancy things? Okay. I'll leave a note in here for her. Okay. I'm kind of the office manager. I'm going to send you over to our lead designer after this. Okay. Good. Well then, since we've gotten that taken care of, let's move on here. Okay. Well, we're going to go ahead and fill out this order form next. So, here it is. Murray's Costume Manor order form. Okay? Easy peasy, order date, pickup date, purchase name, body type, quantity, requested materials, requested details, special functions, which are all the, high-tech-y things that we talked about briefly. And I'm going to get a credit card for file, unless you're paying in cash, Mr. Moneybags. Okay. Well then, let's get started here. It's just a quick little update for you. This order form is your receipt. Keep it on you at all times. You'll need it when you pick up your costume. Do you understand? You need it to pick up your costume, right? It guarantees that the costumes specified below are being manufactured for you specifically. Present this order form to the front desk. That's me. Yay. 3 months after your initial order date to receive your costumes. It does take 3 months, but with your budget, I'm sure you could pay to speed things along. Yep. According to Mr. Murray, we have no life when it comes to money. You pay and we speed up. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get started. You can just go ahead and lock that door behind you because we're now closed. Yeah, notice no one else is coming in right now. Okay. So your order date is today. So let me just write that down. Okay. Pickup date is supposed to be 3 months from now. Are you going to pay to speed it up? Of course you are. I guess I will leave the pickup date blank for now, and we will reach out to you once we have more information after I talk to the lead designer when we're not closed. Purchaser name, I'll write that here. Mr. Moneybags. Nothing. Body type. Okay, it's fine. You don't need to know that. That part's for me and the designer. Bear. Nothing. Quantity 1. Requested materials, I'll leave that to them. requested details. Great. Anything else you wish to request for us to do for your bidding? Okay. Done and done. I went ahead and I let her know you're coming. Just head down the hallway there, second door on the right. Yeah. See you in a moment.
Hello. Welcome into the room where everything happens. I am going to be helping you pick out the fabrics for your costumes today. I have your paper here. And I can see that Shani helped you fill some of it out already, took some measurements. Perfect. Okay, so I have some more questions for you, as well as, of course, showing the fabrics and getting a feel for what you're looking for. So, do you have an idea of materials you'd like to use? Have you had costumes made before? Okay. Okay, so may want to switch it up then. Alright, have you purchased from us before? No. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I just wanted to be sure. So, body type. So were you looking for these to be specifically for people, or... Okay. Also animatronics suiting them up. Okay. Okay. So I can see that she did take your measurements. We do have the ability for them to be taken off of animatronics to be put on to people to wear. I'm not sure if that's what you were looking for or if they're just kind of made in your size, but we'll just go ahead and move forward, and that can be something that's discussed later on. So you were looking to possibly have a couple done by us, mainly focusing on a bear and a chicken at the moment. Okay. Was there one you want to start with overall? Alright. Okay, so let's just look at some fabrics I've got here, and then we'll go ahead and pick out more extra things that can be added later on. Let me just go through what I have here. I've got smaller swatches because we have been using the fabric for other projects, of course, but I can always order more. So this one's more of a suede, I would say. This I would typically use for clothing on the main body, but you can always choose this if you'd like to. Got quite a bit of that left over. And yes, of course, you can go ahead and feel the materials. I would encourage that actually, so you can know what's going on. I will be setting any of the ones I show you over on this table, so that way you can look through them. Let's see. Oh, okay, so this one's actually more of a bare material. This has fluff. If you wanted it to appear more furry, then there's this. Unless you want them all to be kind of uniform, and then I maybe wouldn't advise this for a chicken. I feel like it would just look too, I don't know, not feathery like a chicken. once we look through some of these, we'll draw up some little examples and kind of see how you want each of the parts to fit together, the arms, the legs, how you want the joints. Oh, that's not the color we're looking for. I also have this thinner material here. I'll let you feel what that's like. It's got some loose strings on it. These are just the swatches, of course. This, I feel, would stain kind of easily. And anything that gets on it may not come out perfect. So yeah, you can feel that. This can be used on the inside though. And we'll go into further materials that can be used on the inside. I would hate to have them be able to be worn by people and them kind of get too hot. We have breathable foams we can use, so if that is what you're looking to do, then it'll be a much better option. Where if you wanted to just only have them for animatronics, we could go probably a little bit more affordable with the materials used on the inside, since we wouldn't have to consider a person being inside of it. Okay. This is our felt material. We can get them darker as well. This is too light. Felt can kind of be, I don't know, it's not everyone's favorite texture, I would say. And these are just examples. Of course, I can get browns of these, but these are more of a polyester. And again, sorry about the strings. The final product won't be covered in strings. I'll steam clean it and everything. So this is nice and plush, very soft, and not that you want children too close to animatronics, but should one, touch the body, it would be quite soft. Okay, so you want to go with more of a polyester? Okay, alright. And for detailing, we'll go into like exactly what kinds of details you want, but in my mind, I consider, like if you're going to do paw pads on the animatronics, or the stomach circle, that's very common on bears and things that people like to draw. Those can be a different fabric, or they can be the same, or even I would say for the bear, the stomach could be this fabric I showed you previously. With the plush, this would go nice over the top of the fleece, just as the accent. Oh no, it wouldn't clash at all. I've done this before with some other, like dogs and things, for their ears. Yes. So let's see then. We're thinking polyester. And the sorry if you're hearing a little bit of banging in here. I am not sure what's going on. Could be somebody just messing around. Okay. would you like to move on to the chicken now? I do only have one yellow polyester swatch here. Same material as the red one I showed you that I said we could get in the brown. We could get it in a variety of colors if you wanted something lighter than this. I think going any darker than this would start to get orange. But if you're thinking like chick, otherwise we could do a white polyester for a chicken. Okay, yellow. Alright, good. So this is the example I have for that then. I think this is a good bright yellow that would stand out in a crowd, especially if it's supposed to be a main attraction. So there's that. I do have some fleeces where I can show you, or sorry, some felts, not fleeces, the F's. Felts that I can show you, different yellows, or I have some of this thinner fabric, and we could just look at the examples of the different colors. Did you want any sort of accents on the chicken? The beak, of course, yes. Let me see. I'm not sure if this is going to be any different. There's not too much of a difference with these. Let me see if I've got a different orange swatch we can look at. Right here. Let's go through them. Okay, this is more of a pink we're getting there. That's kind of not the most fun orange, but in reality a beak. Yeah, let's see. Because if you don't want to go too cartoony with it, like bright orange, like this, unless you do, hold up the yellow next to it. Either one of those. You do like this one? Okay, let me pull that and then I'll write down its color code. So, we want paw pads, bear, beak for the chicken. Alright. So we want the orange. Oh, do you want the beak color to match the feet, the little claws? Okay, okay. Alright, so this is the chicken. And then do the bear. Did you want it a darker brown for the bear's body? Okay. Did you need to look at a swatch of that by chance? Because I know these are quite bright. We did some ducks recently that yeah, like the mallard ducks, so they used quite a bit of our dark brown. Let's see, order darker browns. And that'll be for the body. And then the light brown blush. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm taking the notes. Well, we go light brown blush for accents. Just, do you want that lighter brown to also be like a snout? What the paw pads, like I said. Okay. Sorry if I'm re-asking questions, I just like to be sure. Let's find a darker swatch and then I'll draw up what I'm thinking, okay? And you can tell me if we need to switch anything, Do you have pictures of your animatronics by chance so I can see kind of how they're done? Yeah, because I'd want to make sure I'm not getting in the way of any of the joints should they move more than just like, you know, the standard head turning kind of thing. So this seems to be the only darker swatch of this fabric that I have right now. Yeah, this is with the felt, that lighter color. I can hold them up together, there we go. So that's kind of how that would look. I think maybe that's a little bit lighter than this actually is. Let's see. It's kind of hard to picture because this will be fluffier than it is here. Okay. So, okay. Perfect. Then, so I'll need to get, what is that one called again? Okay. Where did I put it? Great. Okay. Let's remove these now. Let me drop what I'm thinking. This may take me a moment. I'm very sorry. I'll do my best to be quick, but let's see. Did you want the body parts to be separate and like have sections to them, or did you want it to be like one full kind of suit with no seams to see anything on the inside? Because then we would need some more like of a fabric that would be flexible to be able to bend as like an arm, or I'm not sure if you have the knees bend at all. Okay. All right, so let's see here. This is kind of how I would picture what you're describing. And again, this is just a rough sketch. We could always change how it looks. And then of course they would go back like that. This would probably come up higher here. And we can, I'll show you in a second, we can make things that kind of cap off any shoulders, elbows, or knees to hide things a little bit better if we go this route. Building in sections also kind of saves you money. instead of doing what I said where we cover everything and have more of a flexible fabric. It's a little too close to the edge of the paper here, but hopefully you get the gist of what I'm doing. Okay, so this is how the body would be. I just kind of drew plain hands. We'll talk about that in a moment. But you'd be able to have the pieces kind of separate. You could climb into the torso bit and then put the other like legs and arms, any coverings on over. But well, our main focus will probably be on the face, where you have eyes on those animatronics you showed me. Do you want those eye holes left open then? Okay. So this could be the standard body for anything we do, and we would just change kind of the tummy on here. I didn't mean to draw the line there. I needed to do the shoulders, but let me do this again for another one real quick. Okay. And of course, the sketches are just sketches and everything will come out much better. Okay, we'll draw the feet for that in another place. So, do you want them all to have the same kinds of hands, or do you want the chicken to have more of a wing as the hand? Okay. Alright, yeah, so for like the bear, we'll just say this one's the bear. We'll do the tummy circle on top there, and then on the paws we'll do like, do the little, oh sorry, are you able to see? We have little paw pads like this kind of deal, and then of course round these out, and we can add fingers and toes if that matters to you. Okay, alright. So the chicken the same then? Okay, let me just, no paw pads though, right? Okay, so we'll just add the fingers on there. Perfect. For the chicken, did you want the chicken to have like a tummy circle, or were you planning on having different accents? Okay, so no on the chicken then. Alright. So, let's see. Yeah, were there differentiating things you wanted? Oh, so you were thinking a bib? Okay, alright. So, then that would make sense. Would you like me to work on the faces currently? Okay, alright, so let me do that real quick. And of course we can change things. Now with the way our stuff is built here, it's kind of blocky at first. And if you want it to be a little more rounded, smoothed out, realistic, we can do that. But for now, I'm just going to show you my example here. Kind of goes into the words I have, but I won't get that confused. So you wanted the eye holes. This would be kind of the bear head. And then we could do the same, or would you want the chick more rounded? Because chicks tend to... Okay. Yeah, they're just a little rounded. And then, of course, we want a beak. And then the eye holes. Now this can change too, of course. That's just a rough drawing there and everything. We'll do like a final sketch, an example before we go ahead and start working on it, but this is just to get the idea. Is there anything else about the chick that you want me to like change, update? Oh, you wanted the feet, so I'm thinking we would do half yellow on the leg and then half orange into what would be the foot. Sorry, and then we would do the kind of chicken foot look. Just the foot next to it, and then I would kind of split that in half. Okay, perfect. Okay, was there anything else characteristically you wanted to add to either of these before we go ahead and start finalizing things and get them started? Yes, of course. So you want them to be movable and made in sections. Okay, and then you wanted to add a bow tie, okay, to the bear. And, you know, I have something perfect that would go with that. Let me just see. Oh yeah, you wanted the bib, so let me do the little bow tie going on there. Right about there? Okay. And, let's see, so I have the bib on here already. Yeah, if you think of something you want to add to the chicken while we're working on it, you can let us know and we can do that. Is it going to be like a large additive, you think, or something like a cake or a cupcake? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that can definitely be done while we're already in the process of doing this, so just let me know. I'll do possible. I'm sorry if I'm missing anything that you've already discussed with Shani. I'm just skimming right now and kind of touching on the things that I need to know the most at the moment. So there we go. Okay, let me show you. I do have these little top hats. And I think that it would look really cute since you're putting a bow tie on the bear, or you're interested in putting a bow tie on the bear. I think a little hat would be really cute with it. Again, sorry about the strings and everything. And I have ones with different colored ribbons going around. This is just the one I have with the white on. But I think it would be cute right between the ears too. It would add a little something. Okay, all right, so let me get you down for one of those then. We already talked about the orange you wanted, that's on here. Mostly want to stick with the polyester then. the cake or the cupcake or whatever you want to add to it later can be done with felt. That would save you money, especially if it's just like something maybe they're holding or so. I've got an array of different colors here. Whatever you think would go best. There's some of these, and I think even this tan would go good if you're going to do just like the plain cupcake bottom instead of a fancy one. Do like, you know, but that can be thought of and brought back to us later, like I said. Is there anything else you wanted customized, or maybe any preferences you have that we didn't discuss here today? No? Okay, well, if you think of anything, our phone number is on here. This is your copy, and I'll go ahead and keep ours with the sketches we have. Should you have any thoughts, changes, anything like that, go ahead and let us know. We'll update things. You can come back in and we can always discuss something else or whatever. And as it says on here, you will present this to the front desk 3 months after the initial order date, which is today, and that is about our time frame to have things done. So if there are any major changes that have to happen or any additives or so that may run over time, we'll let you know, but we pretty much stick to the 3-month guarantee, and we'll be in touch with you during the whole process. So okay, there you go. Thank you so much for choosing Marie's Costume Manor, and we will see you soon. Bye. Hello. Are you awake? Is anybody in there? Oh my gosh, you're alive. That's great news. But bad news is it looks like you've had a run-in with that thing out there. Oh, wow, okay. I do happen to have some things I found from the doll hospital on me, just in case. Let me see if I can clean you up a little bit. Got a bad injury to your head. Are you with it? Like, what's your name? Okay. Come on. Come on, stay awake. Stay awake. Alright. Yeah, don't close your eyes. I need you to keep them open so I can make sure, you're fine. Because I don't want to be alone in this place if I don't have to be. I have been for a while now, and it's... I don't know. I'm just so glad to see another person after all this time. Oh no, I was still in here. Yeah, I was like hiding in the walls. Yeah, I was living off of the exotic beverages and some pretty stale Just cereal. But got this water bottle that I've been rationing. If you hear any of those sounds, get me closer. Especially if you hear them getting closer, then we should probably move. But this right now seems pretty safe. Alright, so I'm just gonna wipe your forehead here. You've got like dust and a little bit of blood. I'm just not sure how bad this injury actually is. Okay. Yeah, bruised all over your face. What happened? Oh, okay. Wait, what permission do you have on your data diver? You haven't even been to the telehospital yet? Oh my gosh. What a lucky, sad sap. But you're gonna need that permission to get to the next one. I'm actually on my way to the next one, but when I saw Chica in those offices, I was like, oh. So I put it off for a while, and by a while I mean a while. So I eventually did go get the executive one, but oh my gosh. I've just been trying to get around in here without being seen, and it has made me backtrack a little bit. Okay, so your nose. I mean, do you need some water? Yeah, you can have whatever you want from that. There's not much, but you can have it. Let's see. I also have... I'm going to need to test your vision. Some bandage and band-aids. I'm going to have to take these clunky gloves off because they just keep getting in the way. I'm sure they won't agree with a band-aid. No, I'll help you go get the other permissions you need, but it's very dangerous out there to be wandering, and I'm not sure if it's safe to be together or separate, but there's really no way for us to communicate in here, so maybe sticking together is the best thing to do. Alright, so for your head we're going to put this on. It's a tad sticky. I don't have a way to cut it. Well, you've got a hat. I can see it hanging off your belt there. We'll just tuck this in the hat so that way we don't lose the rest of it. Okay. Just leave that there and go ahead and put your hat on. It might feel weird, but it's all we've got. I didn't have a box cutter on me or anything for this mission retrieval. So, let's see, we've got a cut on your nose there. Well, yeah, all of recovery team 12 is dead, yeah. Oh, no, they're gone. Haven't you seen them, like, in the mascot costumes? Are you blind? We'll check your vision in a second. Okay, you've got a little something on your chin there. And then you've got quite a big gash on that side, so you're in luck. I do have a larger band-aid as well. Let's see which way should I go? Maybe that way. Okay. Yeah, that's about right there. Honestly, I'm just gonna let this stuff fall to the ground. This place is abandoned, nobody's coming in here. Well, besides us, stupidly enough, but we didn't know that initially, did we? Alright, so, you need to get your upgrades. Which one are you on? That's right, you said that, okay. Alright. Alright, so I guess we're gonna go back to the doll hospital, but don't worry, I took out that nurse. I don't know if it'll put on anything else in there, but there are quite a few costumes. We just have to be quiet and careful, okay? Crawl around, no funny business. And we could go through. Oh, okay, let me see. Well, I already did everything that had to be done in there, but if we just go backwards. Well, no, you don't have, I guess if you're with me, you can have access with my permissions. No, we still need to upgrade yours because if for some reason I expire and something happens to my data diver, you'll be screwed, so. And you'll be stuck in areas that you can't get out of because you don't have the right permissions. It's very important that you get them. Didn't dispatch tell you that? Oh, dispatch just told you quite a few things, huh? Okay, well, I don't know if that's actually dispatch. No, I think it's the thing walking around here. Yeah, once I heard that weird garbling, I was like, that's not right, but okay. Anyway, I'm gonna turn on this light now. It's quite bright because it is an actual flashlight, so just be aware. Let me see if I can. It's got a couple different settings here. This one might be a little bit better. Alright. Yeah, stare, I don't know, straight ahead. Try to be quick with this. Alright. Can you follow the light? Like, follow it through my hand. Okay, great. I don't know if that is like... Is one of your eyes normally bigger than the other? Yeah, because like... I'm not sure if that's normal for your pupils or not, so... Okay, sorry, my bad. So, we'll have to go through through... Oh yeah, I was trying to figure this out and then I gotta... Wait, did you get through the puppet show fine? I took the spring lock seal. Well, I guess that... I guess that's not necessary after it's been destroyed, but, you know. Alright. Yeah. We're gonna head back this way, okay? Yeah, have you been, like, going through the mail? You don't know how to go through the mail. It's this, you collect it on here, and then it goes, like, once you go to one of the helper computers, you can plug it in and you can read everybody's mail. Yeah. So there was something about a cradle, and I think that's going to be important to get us out of here alive, safely alive. Hopefully. But I think it's going to be up in Edwin's office. Mr. Murray. Are you like really not with it? They sent you in here with no backstory or what? Okay, Edwin Murray owned the business. Yeah, his wife died, his kid died, and I don't know. But there's sentient robots, apparently. And the one we're avoiding is violent. You know, did you forget the whole thing that happened to you? Like, you got out pretty, I would say pretty unscathed. I've seen some arms over there, legs over there, you know, like, could have been worse for you. Yeah, so, I guess we should stick together. And, if we both make it out of here, we better get more than a $25 certificate. Like, it better be one each or something much more extreme, because all of this, not worth $25, no. Okay, so let me get my diaper here. And I said we were going to head that way. I think that's probably the safest way to go. So if you are able to... Oh wait, how many fingers am I holding up? No, the thumb doesn't count. Don't look at the thumb. Okay. So you've got a little bit of double vision going on. Just a tad. I can't be the one to carry both of us. That will get us killed, so please. Do you need to go rest in the, the security office? There's a couch and everything. We could go back there. That's the safest place, except for when Jackie fell through the ceiling and I have no idea where she went, but, the only thing that's concerning in that office is the fact that the ventilation's wide open, but you could go rest there and I could keep watch, but if something goes haywire, I'm leaving. Well, to the extent I can. I can't get out of here right now, but abandoning you is what I meant by leaving. So, you can go take a nap, rest a little bit, but you've got a little bit of a, I don't know if it's a concussion, which then you really shouldn't be napping from my understanding, but double vision's not good. Can you walk? Yeah, here, get up. Alright. You're pretty stable. Okay. Well, good. So, as I was saying, that way I'll unlock the door to get us back through there. And after that, we need to get you your upgrades. Okay? Alright, so let's go then, and we have to quietly sneak out of here. These jackets don't help either, they're the loudest things on the planet. But let's go quiet. Yes, come in, have a seat. I have to talk to you about some things, yeah. But let's start with, how are you doing? I know, everyone really wants those windows. We should be getting them soon from what I've heard. Don't tell anyone, though, I'm not supposed to. That was like an admin only thing. But Windows should be coming. I'm not sure it's gonna matter though, for what we have to talk about today, okay? Well, you know, lots of things have been changing around here since Fiona, Mrs. Murray, passed away. Okay, so we have to make some changes just around the place, but you know that we've implemented Dolly into the recycling area where you work. Yeah, so she's really sped up the process, doing a lot of the work for everyone. We've noticed some slackers kind of taking longer lunch breaks and just, I don't know, just, well, slacking. So we'll get to that though. On the other hand, there have been some not so exciting things. Like I said, we've lost Fiona. Since then, well, it's been quite hard on Edwin, Mr. Murray, however you refer to him, and he's taken on a bit more of a workload than he's able to handle, but I, as an admin, am just supposed to take in the work and answer questions and get things to people, answer phone calls, while he does all the genius work with the creators. So, that being said, he's taken on quite a big task, and it seems that, you know, the Fazbear project they're doing, yes, so it seems that they keep accepting, then rejecting things they've accepted, and the process keeps going back and forth, and it's wasting a lot of our time and resources. But Mr. Murray is very adamant about getting it done, okay? And he's really looking for different ways to make budget cuts. So I don't know if you've submitted any ideas to, you know, the idea box, or maybe said anything to someone, but we're going to be looking into those, looking into them and trying to take some of them in. Hopefully some of the other creators can work on those smaller things that everyone's asking for while Edwin is doing the much larger tasks, because he is certain it will bring us money. Like, so much money. But with the accepting and the rejecting of the Fazbear blueprints, and I think he's even progressed on to some of the prototypes. They're so wishy-washy. If I didn't know any better, I would think they're trying to take down the company, but I trust what Mr. Murray says, anything he says. Because that's my job as an admin. And it's also my job as an admin to check in. So do you have any gripes about your work right now? Like anything at all? Okay. Just a moment, please. Edwin has purchased the wrong colored phones for these offices. Hello, Murray's Costume Manor. How can I help you? Okay. You're looking to place an order. Alright. Yeah, so I'm a little busy at the moment, but I can send you down to the creator wing where they can take this information for you, but they're going to need to know when you would like it picked up, which we normally have a 3 to 4 month waiting period. You can pay to excel it, but with the projects we have loaded up right now, it's kind of hard to meet that, so I'd say save your money and just go with the 3 to 4 month guarantee. Yeah, we want to put the best care into what you're ordering here, so expediting it, I don't think will, at this moment anyway, get you the best quality, the best look, everything. And then they're going to need to know your name or the business's name that's purchasing. The body type, which would be, if you're choosing one of our characters, you just tell them which character it is. And if there's any changes you want to make, that can be under the requested details that they're going to ask for. They will want to know about materials. You can schedule a time to come in if you'd like to feel the materials and experience them in person before you decide on anything, unless you've purchased from us before and you know exactly what you want. Yes. And then they'll of course need to know how many you'd like, and if there are any special functions you'd like them to have, and they can fill out multiple forms for you. Okay, so let me send you down to them real quick, and they will take care of you, okay? Alright, thank you for choosing Murray's. We will speak to you soon. I'm sending you over now. Okay, sorry about that. We've been taking quite a few of those calls from people wanting to order, but also more than people wanting to order. We're having so many calls of complaints from different issues going wrong with the coat racks and the cereal, and I don't know about the Cleanovacs. They're just so cute. There can't be anything wrong with them. But the mycelium men, yeah, a lot of issues there. But anyway, I'm gonna give you, did you finish telling me everything you know, any gripes you had? I know I cut you off there, I'm so sorry. Okay. Well, you are correct. Nurse Dolly is very creepy. I don't think Edwin wants to fix her. I don't. He's got a weird relationship with Dolly that, I can't even explain. So, not in a weird way, but like in a weird way, you know? Yeah, so, I don't think he's gonna do anything about that. But I could bring it up to him. Yeah, I think it's best if I don't, though. He's also, like I said, quite busy. He's working on the floats, working on, he was building David a playset outside for his birthday, yeah, to try to bring up his spirits and stuff, yeah. So I need to give you something, actually. Let me just unclip it from the board here. Got stacks of papers, like I said, the order forms. And, yes, here it is. Here's one for you right now. Oh, I see. Well, I don't know if you want to read over this while I am getting you another one. Some of the digitypers got a hold of them and started shredding them. I don't know why. They're a little wonky too still, yeah, I know. Sometimes mail isn't reaching places, or they're just shredding everything they type. So there's that, you can read over it. Let me get you a fresh one here. I will at some point have to give those out to people because those will be the last ones we have. Okay, here's a fresh official one for you. Let me take this one back. There you go. Yeah, so if you follow along here, it says that effective immediately, you are no longer an employee here. I'm just the admin passing this along, so it's just part of my job. I don't like to fire people, but I have to do it sometimes, and by sometimes I mean quite often, because right now we need to lay off so many people, or fire so many people, because we just cannot afford to pay you. That's pretty much what's going on here. So it does mention in here somewhere. You will guarantee that all company property, including your data diver, is returned to the HR department immediately via post, if not in the facility, which you are still in the facility, which means your data diver should be in the facility. Is your data diver here? Okay, perfect. If you could just take that off and get that to me, that would be great. And yeah, failure to return anything from the company, should it be at your home for some silly reason, you will have collection services sent to your home. Yeah, and then it does mention that we will get you a typed up letter of recommendation. The digityper is working on that now. And it may look like we are trying to advertise them. We aren't. We are only looking out for your best interests, okay? Okay, so I'm just going to clip this back on. Do you have any questions about what the rest of it says? No? Perfect. Perfect. Okay. One other thing. Give me a moment here. My desk is a mess. What was your name again? Thought so. Okay, yes. So, you weren't here yesterday? Okay, yeah. So we started packing your things in the box here. You can take this box and use it to finish packing the rest of your items at your desk. Whatever you leave here is subject to becoming property of Murray's Costume Manor, as we have had a few blueprints stolen from the creative department, and some of them were Fiona's, and so Edwin's a mess about that, but he's kind of retaliating in the sense that, like, if you leave anything here after you've been fired, you are no longer allowed back in here, because he's convinced that people are coming back and saying they're picking things up, but they're actually stealing blueprints, which is not okay. Do you know anything about that? Okay. All right. Sorry, one moment. My nails keep getting caught on the keys. This keyboard is not meant for long nails. Okay, well, on the bright side, you won't have to deal with any of the silly co-workers changing passwords anymore, or looking at the creepy nurse. Yeah, lucky you. Lucky you. Did you have anything at your desk you wanted to retrieve? Okay, yes, of course. Pictures of your family, your kids, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and take those. I don't think Edwin's going to want those. He might just throw them out if you leave anything here, but make sure you take everything that you need, and I will need the data diver. If you could just pass that over. Thank you. Is everything intact here? Okay. And you've only accessed areas with your permissions, correct? Okay, great. Great. And there's no extra plugins on here that aren't ours. Did you ever have access to the blueprints? Okay, good, because you were in recycling, so that wouldn't make any sense. Alright, so repair is what you should have, but it looks like you have a couple more than you should. Have you been wandering around the admin area? Alright. I'll take your word for it. If anything is missing and we see anything fishy coming back to you, we will be showing up at your door. And by we, I mean not me specifically, but somebody from the company will be coming, and if anything isn't handed over willingly, we will be seeking legal services, okay? Alright. Well, if that's all and you don't have any other questions, you can head out now. Thank you so much for the time and dedication you did offer to Murray's Costume Manor. And, you know, if anything, Fiona loved everyone. But since she's gone, things are a little different. Like I said, things are just not the same, and we have to make some changes. And that change is getting rid of you. Not just you. Quite a few of you. But, yeah. So, thanks again, and have a good life. Alright. Yeah, just that way is fine. And then out the front door. Okay. Yes, and if you destroy any property on your way out, we will be calling the police. Perfect. Thanks. Have a great day. Hi, yeah, you can send in the next one. Yeah, we're pretty much clearing out the recycling department. Dolly's got it covered. Alright, thank you so much. Okay, bye. Oh, hey, check this out. Yeah, man. No, I found some pictures, like old drawings from kids or whatever. It's kind of creepy. No, dude, keep quiet. Shh. We don't want anyone to know we're in here. Wait, what's this? Dude. No, you should check this out. I think we found a real one. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna take this off. Oh gosh, it's covered in webs. It's dusty. Oh man, do you smell that? Oh, it had to be real. You know how many times I've heard that mascot costumes stink. Wow. Oh, I shouldn't be breathing through my mouth. Really, it's that bad. Let's see if anything I brought can help us clean some of this off. It'll be perfect for the attraction. Yeah. Definitely gonna need these. Can I borrow your flashlight? Cool, thanks. Does it look like something's in there to you? Surely it would be moving, right? Yeah. Okay, masks. Gonna need that to get closer to this thing, because ooh-wee. Wipes. Disinfectant. Duster. Some other sprays. Should have everything we need. Let's start with these webs. Do I touch them? Ugh. My goodness. How long do you think this has been sitting here for? It seems to be stuck. Oh gosh. Oh, oh. Oh. You really think so? Gnarly. Okay. Wow. Where do I start? Ugh, I know. Do you need a mask? You're not really the one touching touching it though. Like, I am very up close and personal with this thing. Okay, wow. Probably dust first, right? Do you think that's blood? Goodness gracious, look at all the dust coming off of that. Wow. Before I start touching it, I'm going to look a little closer. Oh. I think something died in there. Had to have. You really think that's just time that's done that? Ugh. Alright, well, let's clean it up as best we can, and then we'll load it into the truck, and we'll take it to the horror location. And I did say horror. Okay. Let's see. Wipes. What did you find? A fan? Cool. These wipes don't want to come out. There we go. Alright. Let's see. I don't want to take off too much of the, decay. I want it to look quite spooky. Just enough so it doesn't look like it's been left in a facility for God knows how long. Do you think this was the Golden Bonnie? I'm thinking that it was, although those ears are beat to heck. Oh my gosh. Do you see that? Doesn't that I think I see a bone. And maybe a little bit of flesh. Is there a person in this? Oh, that's right, they did use spring locks. Oh. Those mechanisms. Surely that can't be right. That can't. We'd have to report that to the police then, and they'd take it away from us. Yeah, we need this for money. We need to make money. Okay, let's not do that then, but inside of it, just the outside. The eyes on this thing are kind of freaky. Yeah. It does look like your grandpa. You're right. Oh, wow. Yeah, does your grandpa blink? Like at all? That's crazy. Doesn't it like dry out your eyes? Oh. No way. Alright, let me see here. Is that tarp I pulled off of it like anything special? No, didn't think so. Let's see what happens when the pad comes off. Are you sure this isn't like really dried blood? Oh, this smell's making my stomach turn. Is that mask even doing anything for you? Anything else in here seems important? Well, let me show you what I did find. The kids' drawings. There were some that were pretty intact. Other ones were quite torn, so I left them, but look at this. Wow. And then this one of Freddie. Great times, yeah. I would say, but we need to keep these like in mint condition. We'll hang them around the facility. Yeah. Did you hire a night guard? Or is it gonna need one? Like a real one? Yeah, a real one. And then one to just walk everybody through. I really think flashlights. Everyone carrying a flashlight. And then some other things like lighting up. Like, yeah, we have that Freddy, like part of the Freddy. Yeah, we should put some lights in the eyes of that. And then, oh, you found a foxy head too? Sick. We should put one in there too, at least one. Should we hang them up or like leave them on the floor? Both, yeah. Okay. Just gonna, let's see. Mess with the light here. Yeah, it's looking a lot better. It really does need like this disinfectant though, like real bad. Do you think a disinfectant spray can be haunted? Did you hear that? Never heard that in my life. Ugh, smells so much better. Although, I'm sure once it gets mixed, it'll be nasty. Kills cold and flu viruses, but does it kill whatever's growing in that? No, that must always come back. That stench must always come back. Wow. Alright, what do you think we should do here? Yeah, we might need to like steam clean it a little too, wherever I didn't get mostly the head. I just wanted to make sure the head was intact. Oh, the jaw just fell open. What is that? Look at that. Oh, again. Maybe we shouldn't get that close. I'm gonna pack things up. You take one last look around. Might have to spray this thing down a little more before we stick it in the truck. I don't think I could stand being trapped in a small confined area with that for the 35 minutes or so it takes to get back. Can't forget these. You know, you're kind of creepy. You'll fit in perfectly. Hey, did you hear that? I thought I heard something move. I'm sure it's just things shifting and settling. Guess I'll just leave that stuff on the floor. It's not like anybody's coming in here with a purpose. I mean, waited, but okay, Mr. Spring Bonnie, I think. It's so hard to tell right now. Wow. What a smell. I'm gonna get the flatbed and we can roll them out. Okay. Okay, everyone, gather around me, please. I have an announcement as we are still continuing to clean up this Mega Pizzaplex giant facility. Excuse me. Yes, pay attention over here. Over here. Thank you. Giant facility. We do have to recover the animatronics as well. Now, I know we got quite a few of the bots from up front here. I think we need to still find the map bots. I know nobody wants to really deal with them, but we do have to find them and bring them back. Some of them do still talk, and I get why you don't want to be near them, but just take the map and move on. That's all we really have to do, okay? And then you can use your Faz wrenches and deactivate them that way. Theirs should be in their chest. Alright. Then, has anyone seen any of the main cast? You? Okay. The Freddy prototype. Okay. Where did you see him? Okay. Checks out. Alright. So, does anyone want to go there and retrieve him? Robbie? Okay. Thank you, Robbie. Great. Okay, how about Glamrock Chica? No, okay. Roxy or Monty? Yeah, I need to mark who's doing what on here, so in case somebody hasn't returned in a reasonable amount of time, we will have to send somebody to go find you. Not that that's to concern anybody, of course, but, okay, nobody, okay, I will go looking for them then. So Chica, Roxy, and Monty will be my responsibility, and I need a group of you to go find the map bots, like four of you. Okay. James. Tina. What was your name again? When did you start? Okay. Blaze. And you'll go. Okay, great. Put you down. Okay. And then, has anyone seen Sun Moon? Nobody's gone to the daycare. Okay. So I assume they're still in there. I haven't seen them often outside of there. We'll double check that. But for today, I want the rest of you that are left up here to continue picking up the floor tiles, removing any of the neon signs, because we want to keep as much as we can to repurpose for future use, of course. And then any of the merchandise that may be laying around in the shops, please pick that up. And if it's like really dirty or torn or something, just toss it into the garbage and we'll deal with that. Okay, but any of them that look recoverable, keep them, because if we can't sell them, at a future facility as like a retro item, then we will try to sell them on eBay for collectors. Okay, cool. So I'll handle that. James, Tina, Blaze, and you. I need you to start heading out. I would start from the back and work forward. Once you recover them, you will need one of the dollies. Okay. Deactivate them. Put as many as you can on the dolly, and then one of you bring them back while the others continue to deactivate. If we remember around, let's see, we still have the map of the facility, I believe, because a map gave it to me, but let's see. Did you all need one? Okay. So there were quite a few. By the food court. Okay. So make sure you're checking there. And then around the stage there were some. And upstairs there's definitely one by the elevator, but there has to be one, by the main elevator. I mean, but there have to be at least one or two more by the other two elevators. And then, yeah, just walk around, double check. I cannot think off the top of my head where the others would have been, but that's as good as we're going to get there. And again, if they're destroyed, you can bring them back. We'll see what parts we can use from them, but otherwise they will be probably tossed as well. And of course, your Faz wrenches should be able to open doors to areas if certain ways are blocked off. You should be able to get in with access through different areas. So, everyone got that. Alright, we're going to separate now into our designated groups of what we're doing. And Robbie, if you want to take someone with you to Fazer Blast, you can pick somebody. It's fine at this point. I don't care. We've got enough of us left over here. I'm gonna go on my own and see who I can find. Okay? Alright, we'll meet back here in, I'll say 3 hours. Okay? And if somebody doesn't show up in that time, we have a problem and we need to split into search teams and go find them. Okay? Alright, stay safe, follow protocol. If you needed gloves, got the orange ones here. Take some, I'll be taking some. And yep, we'll rendezvous back. Okay? Perfect, thank you all so much. Let's go. Hey, Chica. I'm glad I found you here, but, kinda wasn't, expecting you to be resting in the bathroom. What happened? Oh. You can't keep eating the, especially expired cheese pizza, because now you're just covered in moldy cheese and it's really disgusting. No offense, but I do have to clean you up a little bit. I did find your voice box. I have that on the cart I brought with me, so once we get you cleaned up, we will give that back to you. Okay? But I will have to deactivate you for just a little while because we're going to be moving to a new facility, so there's nothing to be concerned about. I don't know if you're because of how ruined you are. I don't know if you're completely understanding everything I'm saying, but I am still prefacing you because I feel it's respectful. So let's do that. Let's get started here. If you're able to still see me, I hope you remember who I am. I think it's probably best that I came to get you because you are familiar with me. So let me just take a look at what we're dealing with here. Okay, this will probably be bright. Okay, yeah. Oh gosh, a huge chunk of your chest plate is missing too. But you can see that there's definitely no voice box, and you're missing part of an arm. Oh goodness. I'm surprised we haven't spotted you all around a little bit sooner because I know that you were on free roam. But you still chose to stay in your areas, which is intriguing. I haven't spotted that chunk of your head that's missing, so we will have to look into that. Just sliding a glove on here. Okay, let me get a look at what's going on. Let's see if I can just grab some of that. Oh. Wow. Okay, yeah. That is definitely moldy cheese. I will see what I can get off of you here, and then you'll definitely need a deep clean or something whenever we move you to wherever you're going to. So, I don't have a rag. Just have to ball it up. Girl, you have to have more dignity than this. Like, I love a good pizza too, but my goodness. Okay, it seems like that's gonna be as good as it's gonna get. Just put that. On the cart. Okay, if I can. And fix this helmet because it clearly doesn't want to stay on my head. So let me see what else we can get off of you here. Wow. Oh, wow. Nasty. Oh. I might have to take my darn hat off. This is... Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna wipe that on the cart. We'll deal with that later. Just... My gosh. Wow. I didn't know that cheese got like this when it went bad. Okay. Ugh. Oh, girl. I should have sent Robbie to come find you if I would have known. What is that? Is Roxy taking up howling? This is really hard to remove from the gloves. Okay. I will definitely be changing my gloves now that we've done that. You still got a little something here. Oh. Goodness gracious. Okay, I'm just gonna go in there and grab that. Oh. Surprisingly, it doesn't have an awful smell, so I don't know if you've just consumed enough of the Monty mix, but maybe. Oh. Okay, well, now that that's done, let me put on a new pair of gloves and see what we can do next. I'm going to take this off too, getting helmet hair, because it just doesn't really stay on my head. I only really wear it to let people know of my authority, and then I take it off when no one's looking. So, let's put these gloves on. And I've got to remove, I believe it's in your eye as well. So I'll be removing one of your eyes. The Allen wrenches got some of the cheese on them. So let's see which key. Don't move. Well, it's kind of a good thing that part of your head's missing. It makes this a lot easier. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. There we go. Put that right there. Okay. Before I completely deactivate you, I am going to give you back your voice box here. see what I'm doing. Okay, just gonna place this back in and do some reattachment. Okay, that is in place. Can you hear me? Can you understand what I'm saying? Okay. All right. That back. And I think we can dust you off a little bit. Just a part of your head that's not completely destroyed. I don't know where your beak is. Haven't found that. It's a lot of dust and grime and cheese, pretty much. Ooh. I don't have any sort of cleansing spray here, so I won't be doing that. But if you are more comfortable now, cleaned up, we will move on to the activation section of our program today. Or of your program, more like it. So change the settings on here. Okay. Great. Okay. Now just relax. Remember, we are moving you to a new facility, so you may be stored for a little while, but there's nothing to be concerned about when being turned off at the moment, okay? Okay. So just relax for me. We can just put that right there. And turn. Just set for. Okay. And should be off now. Can you hear me, Chica? Okay. Now that you're deactivated, I am going to clean up your mouth a little bit too. Oh, there's definitely still cheese in there. You can't possibly bite me, so that's the benefit of doing this now. Okay. Alright. I believe Chica is all set to go. Just have to move her onto the dolly. Okay. Now to go find one of the others. What is that sound? Oh, Monty, you are just the fella I wanted to see. Yes. No, you haven't lost your aggression. We need to deactivate you temporarily. We do have to move you to a new facility, and it's just easier for everyone if we make sure, everybody's intact and powered down and all of that. And I know that's not your favorite thing and all, but we do have to do that. And if you would just calm down a little bit with the jaws doing this. Okay, yeah, no, stop that. Shh, shh, shh. Stop. stop this? Okay. Okay. You're fine. You are perfectly fine. So, like I said, here to deactivate you. Chica has already been deactivated. Robbie's in the process of finding Freddy and deactivating. I just need you and Roxy left, and then we can load you up onto the truck. Okay, and then with your Mapbot friends, yeah. So I don't know what happened to you, but you're all so very ruined that I can't imagine what you've been through. I've not ventured too far into the Pizzaplex like some of the workers below me, but I see why everyone's been saying things have gotten a bit scary back here. So for you, I did find your claws. There was a set of them in one of the back rooms. They're a little messed up, but that's, you know, that can be fixed when we get to the new place, of course, yes. So, this is your right hand. So we can just go ahead and pop that on. I think what has happened, this place is so dark now that there's not fun lights and children's laughter. Could you stop wriggling around, please? I do need to see your limbs here. Your legs are for sure gone. I'll have to unstick you from this gate you found yourself in, but I may be able to attach to this ball joint here. Please hold still. I know you know who I am. Hold still. This one may not be as promising. At least give you one claw back. Just to deactivate you. So this is your right hand. I don't think it will attach to that like it's supposed to. No. So I'll just keep this on the cart, and once we get you to where you're going, I'll put this with you, and we'll see what we can do to get this back to you. I'm not sure what happened to the set that was recently put on you, but it's a good thing we still have these. Okay. This finger's a little crooked. Goes that way. Straighten me out here. Okay. So let's go ahead and try to put this one back on. Do not swipe at me as soon as I get this on either, please. I know that your deactivation points were in your wrists, but because of everything that's seemingly happened to you, we're gonna do the one in your eye, just to make it easier. So that fits right there. I'm gonna need to get out. Not sure which one fits you. think it's this one. Okay, just hold still, please. If you keep snapping at me, this is not going to go well for you. I'll make sure they put you in a shoebox with how destroyed you've become. Okay, that seems like it's on there good. Can you wiggle your fingers? Okay, good. Put the hand down now, please. All right. Now, what else has happened to you? Look here. Can you follow the light with your eyes? Okay. That works. Are you seeing anything you shouldn't be seeing? Huh. I've not heard of that. Okay. That's a little concerning. I imagine that's adding to the rage. Okay, well, I'll just put this on in case, and we'll get started here. I do need to remove your eye, of course, so hopefully that helps a little bit. Again, we'll change the settings on here. Alright, that should be good to go. Let's get the tools to pop your eye out. It's this one. Not sure what just happened to your vision there, but and here we go. Okay. Now, relax the jaw, relax the jaw. This will be quick and easy, just like that. And relax, relax, relax. It'll make the process go a lot smoother, Monty. Come on. Okay, yep. Rest your eyes. Okay, and there we go. Oh my goodness, they're so enraged. I wonder what they went through. This is really bad. I feel like they don't trust anyone anymore, which awful. Okay, so now I've got to unwedge him from this. Imagine this would help here. Let's push on the door. Okay, and just all right. Let's pick him up now and put him on the cart. Great. Okay. Now to go find Roxy, and I feel like she may be the challenge here. Okay. Let me see though what I can get off fighting back now. And let's put that eye back. I didn't see a reason to put Chica's back because she's got that whole chunk of her head missing anyway, but good. All pieces have been returned. Just one less thing to possibly lose. Alright, where's my clipboard? I have no idea what happened to Monty's hair either. Didn't want to say it in front of him, but that is not the look. That is not the look. Okay, Monty in very ruined. Chica ruined, but recoverable. Very ruined. Needs, Monty needs legs. And right arm fixes. Okay. Roxy. Let's go find her. She's gotta be in the raceway. What the heck is that sound? Oh my gosh, Roxy, what happened to you? How did a cart get on top of you? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave you there for a second while we figure everything out. You do recognize me, right? Okay. I don't know if you've been able to tell or not, but we are, the facility is closed. It's been closed for quite some time now, and we're just removing everything. The sinkhole has caused massive problems. As you know, it's in your, attraction, so we sadly are deactivating you all, but it's in the process of moving you to, for now, a storage facility. Not going to be forever, okay? It's, I know it's not the best. Sorry, it's really hard to talk to you without your face on. No, you're not ugly. You're not ugly. That's not what I'm saying. It's just because you don't have eyes, I'm not sure where to look. So, luckily I did run into somebody with one of the Vanny masks on. Just for a second, I'm gonna place it on, and that way, at least I can look at you with a face for a little bit. Okay, so clearly you're missing a lot of your parts. I don't know what happened with all of that, but I do have your eyes. I have a set of eyes I can give you, and I don't have a comb, but you're gonna need a comb to fix that hair. Everything's destroyed all of your props to make you beautiful. You already are. Don't get me wrong. You're beautiful. But, the extras, the vanity of it all, we'll fix that. So, yes, I'll help you get out of there, but I do need you to help me, and I know that you're a security node, but right now, it's best for us to turn you all off so we can move on with what we're doing. So in order for me to do that, I will be using the fast wrench to deactivate you, but I'll clean you up a little bit first. If you can tell me what, you've been through all of that to give me some info, because you've all really taken a hit, it seems, with your structure. We'll say it that way. So, we'll just get started with that. I'll take this off and we'll begin. Oh, wow. Okay, so I could put one of your eyes back in. I do need to be able to get to the plug-in we've got going on here. So first I'm just gonna wipe down the outside of you, any dust, dirt, debris, because your eye sockets have been open for a while now, I would imagine. I wouldn't be surprised if half the damage you've experienced is from you not being able to see and just running into stuff. That sounds about right. Okay. Yeah. What are you saying? Cassie? Who's that? Is there a child in here? How did a child... She likes carrot cake? Okay, okay. I think you may have hit your head a little too hard. Just relax, okay? As if you're having a spa experience. Okay, just relax. And we'll get you cleaned up. Move the fanny mask off my cart for the time being. Okay, just gonna make sure that those plugins are clean. And then, Alright. Yeah, open your mouth. I know you don't eat the food like Chica does, but let's just clean it off there. Like I said, I don't have a comb, so don't have a way to fix your hair. It is a little roughed up, but nothing to worry about. Chest plate's missing. Don't know how that happened. Yes, everything is exposed. Okay, but we know. Okay, it's nothing to be ashamed of. I'm gonna start with the reattachment of the one eye. So, what have you been doing? Okay. Just hold still. And make sure it's in snug. How is that? Okay, great. Oh. Just trying to decide if there's anything else I should do before I I'll try to fix your hair a little bit. Okay. No, I think it's time. So, as long as you trust me that you'll be going to a facility that's going to be a better version, probably, of what's going on here, although maybe not as large, because this place is ridiculously huge. And then while you're, relaxed and everything after being deactivated, I will get this cart off of you. So, do you have anything else to tell me? Is there a child in here? Or are you not sure? Okay. Alright, well, I'll keep an eye out. But we're gonna start this process now. So if you could just relax. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna turn that. And just count down. I may have to do some connections and things here. The screen that comes up for the node security. Okay. Just relax. Perfect. Okay. True tragedy what happened to you, honestly. Oh. Let's put that other eye back in. And then let me see what we've got. Okay. I think that's there good. Just gotta make sure there's no reaction here with these of any sort. Don't believe so. Should be powered down now. Let me grab all of my things. Extremely ruined. Needs makeover. Okay. That on the cart. And then I could move this giant, oh, wow, cart off of you. Looks like one of our carts. I'll have to check with everyone that nobody's committed to animatronic violence here, because that is not right unless it was self-defense, but I don't see that happening. Okay, cart's been moved. Now if I can just drag her body, animatronic body, onto the cart here. Great. Okay. Everything. Collect tools. My job is done here. Let me head back to the atrium. Check the time. Okay. Yeah. And okay, well, that should be good. Should be good. Okay. Push everybody back to the atrium. Check on everyone. Okay, did everybody complete their tasks, and are we missing anyone? James? Where did you last see James? Okay. James went to check the daycare. Didn't think we were going to be... Did I assign someone to the daycare? James was trying to take initiative. Okay, well, when did James go over there? Do we have a rough estimate of time? Okay. Did he do the job of finding the map bots at all, or? He found one and then said he was gonna go. Okay. Okay. Okay, we may have to call James's family. James family. Call. No, thank you for letting me know. Now we have to do recovery, but we're all going to be getting off in like an hour. So we're all going to have to take our flashlights. Everyone has their flashlight. Okay, we're going to take our flashlights and break into what I'm going to say 2 to 3 teams. How many of us are there? 20. So, okay. Yeah, so we'll do teams of, what, 5 to 7, depending. No, not 5 to 7. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Let's see. 7 to 9. Two teams of 7, 1 of 6. Yes. 2 teams of 7, 1 of 6. We've got this main area. We've got the upstairs and the downstairs, and we also have those security offices and the parts and service. So just break off and I'll go with one of you. Alright, let's go find James. Oh, and to the rest of you, thank you all for your cooperation today. We recovered majority of what we needed to. We found all 4 of the main, and then we have how many map bots returned? Okay, and you made sure you deactivated them all, because once one goes off, they're all going to start going off. Perfect. Okay. Okay, and those of you who followed directions will be getting a bonus. Thank you for doing that. Okay, let's go now. Alright guys, we are here to kind of scope out the place before we come and actually film for the show. So let's not mess with too many things, especially the, you know, like really cool stuff like the posters and everything. Let's kind of leave them how they are in here and just kind of scan and take pictures and pick the areas we really want to look at when we're here with our guide. So there's so much to look at. It's kind of overwhelming, but it's also really exciting. So this place was very, very popular back in the day. And you can tell how loved it was, but apparently a murder took place here. So just watch out for stuff. I think I'm gonna walk around with the camera and take some pictures. just to get a feel. I brought the backpack in if you guys forgot any of the equipment for the basic walkarounds. There's some head cams and everything, and if you're having trouble finding anything, let me know, but keep your eyes peeled for some really, really cool stuff. So I'm just gonna look around here and see what we've got going on. Wow, the entrance is really cool. Did you see the Freddy head on the ground? Yeah, I think we're gonna get a picture of that. Oh yeah, I'll get the carousel and everything behind me. We have so much to see though. Not a lot of time, so... Yeah, here, let me help. Okay. Here's the EMF. You just turn it on. You know, right? Turn it on and watch for the signals to go up and down. This is really easy. We're more interested in areas that have a 4 or a 5, I would say, showing quite a bit of activity, but we were getting a 2 over here. I'm not sure what's going on. Not a solid 2 anyway. Just a flicker. So if you want this, that would be fine for you to carry around. Yeah. We just want to know like where the high activity is in here. We weren't told everything yet because of course we were going to get a tour and a walk around, everything like that. So that's fine for you to take. There's also the dots projector. We just have the pens for today, but we can have the bigger wall ones later on. So you just point it and kind of watch to see if the silhouette of a person goes through or so. So that's pretty easy to do too. I don't expect to really see anything with this today, especially because it's only the pen. Also brought the different headlamps and cameras, so make sure you take one of these. It'll just pick up anything that we don't notice. Also, make sure it's recording because we do want to pick up on any audio that we don't hear as well. Yeah, I've got 2 different versions, this one and another one. They both have the adjustable like a lamp. This one I'd say is more sturdy though, so I'll probably take this one. Yeah, there you go. Check this stuff out on the ground down here. Wow, there's so much. Hang on. These old, I assume, prizes from the prize counter. It's still wrapped in the plastic. It's not damaged either, which is really nice. Should we take a souvenir? I don't know. Maybe if it's here when we come back, I can ask for permission. I'll just set that on this table over here so we don't lose it. Although maybe if anybody sneaks in, because that front door was wide open. Like why is it unlocked? There's so much cool stuff in here that could be like taken. Oh, watch this. Check this out. Look at this. What do you think it is? Besides creepy. Do you think it's just a head? Just like a replica or something? It's all scratched. Oh, it looks like it was for food. It's got this thing. Maybe this comes out open so you can put stuff in there. Kind of spooky. Huh. I think I'm going to put it back down. Oh, cool. Pizza boxes. It's probably used, right? I'm sure they wouldn't miss one of these if we took one. Otherwise, it'd just end up in a landfill, right? I'm gonna put that over here too. Oh, wow. Do you think we should check another area? Okay, yeah, there was a section over there we could go through, or probably like where they do the servicing and everything on the animatronics that were here. I haven't seen them, but do you think those are still here, or they had to be scrapped, right? Those can't still be here. Those would just be like worth so much money. There's so much dust in here, it's getting on everything. Alright, I'm recording audio, and this will just help me hear better too, so yeah, use the EMF, that would be great. Okay, let's head this way then. Not picking up anything yet. Is there anyone here? How old are you? How did you die? Hello? I think I'm picking up something this way. Hello? Oh yeah, that's definitely coming through this. Not getting any readings? Alright, let's kind of shift this way a little bit more. It's really spooky in here. Yeah, this hallway's kind of long. Should we go to the very end of it? It looks like there's parts of stuff in there. Okay, yeah, Let's keep walking down the hall. Hello? Can you put the EMF by the lights and stuff and see if it's setting anything off? I just want to know how, like, the electric fields are in here in case it's going to mess with the equipment. Nothing? Okay. Well. Oh, hey, look at this now. Maybe it was a cup or something. I assume another thing from the prize counter. This is sure interesting. Huh. It's kind of dusty too. I think I'm gonna put it back down. It's kind of creepy. Everything's a little creepy. Alright. Back to business. Wait, did you see that, I guess, river? It's not full of water. I don't think, anyway. Yeah, we crossed it going into the main room. We should go back and see where that goes. Oh, weird. The music's getting louder here. Yeah, I couldn't tell what it was before, but it's definitely music. Wow. Huh. Is anyone here? Oh, that's so crazy. Let's keep walking down here a little bit. Oh, yeah. Can you hear it? No? Turn your headlamp on. Oh, don't be a baby. No, we're just gonna follow it around there. Okay, well, why don't you keep exploring the main room then? Okay. Yeah, just head back and I'll keep going this way. Oh. Oh. Good Lord. Okay, I'm getting out of here. just gonna follow the music, I guess. It's kind of catchy. All right. I wonder what's down there. Hello? Is anyone in here? Oh. It's a music box. I wonder... You know what? I'm not gonna touch that. I don't like the sound of that, actually. I'm gonna head back to the group. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that. Oh good, everyone made it back. Oh yeah, there was so the music was some music box that was just left. Kind of weird that we were picking it up over our radio waves, but I didn't touch it. There was just something off about that, and I thought I should leave it be, so I did. We can always ask about that when we're in next time with the guide. I kind of don't want to go back there to take pictures of that. And they have some, like, really withered, ruined looking, I guess, animatronics from this place, although they don't match any of the decor, so I'm not sure why they were there. But, oh, I think Jeff definitely gave me a jump scare. Definitely gave me a jump scare. No, don't go back there. It was like past the parts and service stuff, kind of in a closet. I don't know if it was like the supply closet or something like that, but I kind of don't want to go into those areas if we don't have to, because yeah. Did anyone hear anything, pick anything up? Oh, you listened to the stuff back? You heard the music too? Okay. Oh, and some... Oh. Okay, well then I guess we have our work cut out for us here, and hopefully this will be great for the show. I think we should pack up and head out, because, yeah, I don't want to get caught here. Just, it feels wrong to be in here with no one who's, like, in charge. So I'm just gonna get a couple more pictures, if you guys could just pack up, and we'll go back out. No, these are coming out real good. Oh no, the lens is all blurry. I did it again. Wow. Alright, yeah, I think we should go. No, don't take anything today. We'll ask for permission to take something when we're back. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. But let's round everything up and we can should be everything. Hello? Okay, yes, you can send them in. I don't have anyone in here right now. Nope, I'm just trying to keep up with everything for the season. Okay, thank you so much. Alright, bye. Hello. Yes, welcome in. You can take a seat there if you'd like to. Yeah, the chairs are kind of high up because I tend to stand while I work. A lot of moving, shuffling around everything, there's fabric everywhere. I'm so sorry. But it is our busy season. Did you have a pickup order or were you looking to place an order? Okay. And you walked through the showroom, the example we have going on. Okay, so you have an idea or need a little bit more of a consultation? Okay, no problem. No problem at all. Let me pull out the order form here. Again, my desk is a mess. I am so sorry if it's just a bunch of clinking and whatever as I move things around. I will do my best to not drop anything. I tend to be clumsy. So I don't think they're on this. No, not on this one. Is this your first time ordering from Murray's? Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. No problem. It's a fairly easy process and we're willing to accommodate anyone. We kind of, well, maybe that's too much I shouldn't share, but especially with a customer. So, let me see, should be some in here. I only have 2 left. I'm gonna have to print up some more. I'll pull out both. These page protectors are very, very secure. Very good at protecting. Maybe a little too good. Okay, so as you went through our showroom and displays, was there anything that stuck out to you? I know they're all quite interesting creatures, characters. Some of them I'm not quite sure what they are, but we make them. So, let's see then. Can you tell me a little bit about the event or so that you're trying to have a mascot for? Okay. Okay, so more of a Christmassy thing. Yeah, 'tis the season, right? So what we can do then is, if you don't want to come up with your very own character, we do have the models of the existing characters that we can pull from, or we can take a character, maybe that's not me explaining that very well. So they have their body without the skin on, pretty much. It's kind of creepy, but the outer fabric, we have their basic body, and then we have the different designs that we put over the top of them. Usually it's 3. The mycelium men have 4, but can have more. Much like the rest of them can be changed. So if you want to pull from an existing character and just change colors on it, we can do that. If you wanted to make a Santa or an elf or something, we could take the like existing base and build off of it to change some things. Yes, I don't think I have the examples of them without the skin. I don't really know if I should be saying that much. That sounds kind of creepy. But no, I don't have those here right now. I wonder if a coworker moved some things. But so as you probably noticed in the hallways walking down here, there are some that are just kind of like the color of my shirt. They're just this tan, plain color. Those are the ones that we can kind of like tweak into a more Christmassy creature. So we don't have to redesign a whole base. That saves you money, that saves us money and time, and we can get it to you faster. Or the characters we already have, like I said, can change them to be white, green, red, silver, gold, the holiday colors. So today is December 1st. Of okay, and when would you expect to be picking this up? Because this is the beginning of December, so we to rush it, you may have to spend a little bit extra money depending on when your event is. Okay, so it's the 20th, so Sunday? Okay, no. That's a Saturday, sorry. So. And what is your name? Okay, thank you. So the body type is kind of what we have to discuss here. Like I said, there's the ones in the halls. I don't really think I have any great examples in this room with me. Let's see, quantity. Do you need just one, or are you going to need multiple? Okay. So just one for now. Alrighty. Yeah, we do have people come back the following year to order multiple. What I would recommend though is probably giving us, let's see, this says 3 months, but we do have the options for you to, like I said, expedite pay to get it here finished a little bit faster. And those amounts can be discussed at the front desk, as I really just take the order here, and I'll have a copy of it so we know what to do down here, and then you'll take the copy to the front with you, and they'll check you out and explain all of the different payment options for what we're doing. So because it is custom, it will cost slightly more. And I'm not sure why we don't offer, you know, Christmas designs of these existing ones already, because that would be so much easier. I'll have to bring that up to Murray. Yes, so then the following things: the body type, the requested materials, requested details, and if you want any special functions, that's typically for our animatronic features that can be put inside of it. Or sometimes if we do clowns, they, you know, they have the squirting flour and little things like that, but usually it's for animatronic additives or expectations that you have for it. So let's begin with the body types. I really hope nothing falls on my desk. And I apologize in advance. Sometimes the fuzz and the stuff from the different costumes ends up on these sheets, so it's kind of difficult to keep hair off of them. Some of these may be kind of hard to see. We took these in quite horrible lighting, if I'm honest. We're working on building a photography room, I guess you could say, to take better images of them in great lighting. Because, oh my goodness. And some of these have faces only a mother could love, honestly. These... do you see that? Do you see that? I didn't make those. No, I'm not taking credit for that. Not at all. Also, this guy, I don't know how the children aren't terrified of him. So, no, I created the Sharpay here, the mycelium design. I'm not, all of them, but I had a hand in that, and then the swing bee. So, what we can do, like I said, is take one of these existing characters and just Christmassy them up, Christmasify them, Christmasify. That sounds really weird, but it really is easier to do that way. My only thought while we're talking here is if you wanted to create a Santa of some sort. I'm sorry for the reflections, the lights in here are crazy. Like I said, horrible lighting. But I'm thinking we could take the bee and remove all the bee things. The antennas can go, the wings can go. There's a little stinger on the butt too. You can't really see that. I mean, you can see it right there, but it's really tiny. We'll just, take that off. It's really easy to remove these things after we've had the bases created. And we can, Santa's got the jolly belly and everything. We can work with that. We can work with the big old cheeks the bee has. And just add like a beard material to that. And create a Santa. And then of course the hat, the boots, the belt, all of those things can be added. I think the gloves on the bee are fine because Santa sometimes wears gloves, but I think we would make those a black fabric instead. So you can go ahead and take a look at all of these. If you're not sure of what they're called, just point to one and I'll tell you. And let me know if you want to build off of an existing base or if you want to go with one of these and we can just swap the colors out. Okay? And when you know, let me know. I'm in no rush. There's no one else here. Sorry, like I said, this desk is super busy. I set it over there. You can go ahead and flip through it if you want. There's a couple close-up examples of them in there as well. And then we'll go over fabrics. I want you to know kind of what you're working with first so we can build off of that, okay? And then would this be for you or for someone else to wear? Or do you have an animatronic feature you'd like to add to it? I should probably ask that first. Okay, so you're going to be wearing it? All right, I do have my measuring tape somewhere over here. And we can do measurements as well. Yeah, again, really easy to extend or shorten limbs. And the base is on the inside. We also use, well, they tell us it's quite breathable fabric, but a lot of people still say that they are sweating and tend to feel like they're dying inside, but we try our best not to over apply the fabrics and everything on the outside as well. The inside, though, should be made of a very breathable fabric. Gotta move my phone around, even that's in the way. Check my notes, make sure I sent everything out this morning that needed to go. Okay. Sorry, a little itch there. So in that case, can I say this? Thank you. In that case, let's see, you want to see the mycelium men and the birthday puppy. I told Diane that she needed to reprint some of these pictures. The birthday puppy is not very flattering in this book, and I don't know why they haven't fixed it. So here are the mycelium men. Again, this might be a little bit hard to see in this lighting. We did take them somewhere more professional for these images of them kind of looking like an album cover. Really goofy, but so this one is pink. You can make them red, and we already have a green one. We could change the scarf to red. We could even do like the scarf and the little gloves there, the little mitts. These are probably the best example of what the plain bases look like because they're not actually completely covered here. So they're just kind of living mushrooms. These ones do have features of, they can add the fact that, you know, we have toys of these. I'm not sure if you've seen them, but they can sing with each other, and then they can mimic things they've heard. Again, I'm not sure. Probably more of a scientific reason the name goes with them. I can't remember off the top of my head. They tell us all this stuff in a giant, you know, seminar thing, but I was signed on years ago now and I don't remember. So they would be quite easy to change. We could even add patterns to the overalls. Like snowflakes or plaid. Plaid would be good. Trying to think. Their little shoesies are quite cute, quite like Santa booty. I think it would be a little over the top to kind of design the top as a Santa hat. Yeah. We could draw that up, but I think that would be too much. And then you want to see the birthday puppy. So we have different versions of the birthday puppy. These images don't do it justice, and you probably can't even see the whole thing. So, really all the tops, no different. I don't know who designed the outfits for the birthday puppy because, well, you know, I didn't do that. I was kind of just in charge of the bases design, and then someone else got their hands in there and they weren't very creative. That's all I have to say. So, all the tops literally the same. I'll try to explain the shirts to you, although in this picture it looks like they're the same. So we've got one that has the full striped outfit on, and then there's the orange top with the green and I think it's navy blue striped pants. Kind of hard to tell. The only thing that's different about, well, the things that are different about this one, because this one looks just the same as that. I don't know who was like, let's put 3 in the picture just because. The ears aren't striped on this one. They're striped on the other 2, which I think are wearing the exact same thing. So yeah, so we got striped outfit pajamas, and then we've got one with a different color top and striped bottoms. That would be cute to switch like the top to, I don't know, red, and then do red and green striped pants to match, or even I think green and white. You could do that. But yeah, this image is probably very hard to see, so sorry about that. I'm not the only one that works in here. Everybody's got their hand in stuff, and somebody, like I said, was supposed to reprint that but never did. The stripes actually might be more of a purple now that I see this one. Even though it's a little bit darker, you can tell better. So it's like a orange, pink, coral colored top on an orange dog. The dog can even be changed colors. If you want to do the dog green, I'm thinking green. Let's see. If you did a green dog with red and white striped, like the whole outfit red and white striped, could be okay. I would say for that, then let's not stripe the ears. And the birthday hat can be easily designed into a little Santa hat there. So yeah, the bee picture is just as bad as the dog one, so let's just look at the bee there. If you have the money to do it and expedite, because it would be more, we could do Santa here. We could definitely make a Santa costume out of that. Okay, yeah, let me draw something up here. So I've got some paper while I am working on this sketch. You can look at the different swatches of fabric we have here and let me know if you have any ideas. This red fleece is quite nice and soft. It might matter in the terms of the season. If you want to go a little bolder with like a combination of, you know, those really out there colors for Christmas, we've got that. That's also the fleece you can feel there. If we don't have it in here for you to feel and kind of mess around with, then we can always order it. Sometimes we do run out. There's, you know, the reds and greens are in demand right now. So there's that for you. We also have different felt swatches you can look through. Felt would probably be the cheapest for us to use, but it could cause sensory issues for some kids, especially if, you know, you're going to have them taking pictures with you, touching you, kind of like, you know, how they get all excited and everything. Speaking of that, these are built with the best quality in mind, where we really do try to make sure that, you know, if someone touches it, you know, pulls on it a little bit, it won't tear, it won't wrinkle. There's also a stack of swatches there. Go ahead and mess around with that. And there's some other fabric swatches right there. Those are the thinner materials. If this is an outdoor event, I would say, like I said, people get hot in these. If it's an outdoor event, I would say probably do the thicker fabrics just to keep you warm inside. Okay, so we've got the, and this is going to be very rough. I promise you it'll be very, very rough. So we'll keep the base, but we won't. the bee qualities. Maybe it's a little too long here. Yes, the fabric will depend on, well, the price will depend on the fabric. The fleeces are probably the most reasonable, I would say, in terms of the thicker fabric. So we could add a little bit of thickness to these legs, as I know they are quite, not skinny, but they don't have a ton of shape to them, is maybe what I should say. And then we've got the shoes here. And these can be turned into boots. Yeah, and the same with the arms. They're quite straight here, just where the bend is. There's a little bit of difference, but otherwise it's not huge. Not starting from the neck I created there. Interesting. Is this the first time you're hosting this event, or is this something you've been doing, you just want to add to it? Okay. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, when is it? Oh yes, the 20th. What time? Oh, okay, I'll probably be working then. For the hands, we'll do the... I seem to have not left enough space for the hands here, but... we'll be here in spirit. I'll draw them somewhere else for us to talk about. Do you want them to be like fingers or like the solid glove? Are you going to be doing a lot of picking things up that you'll need the dexterity of your fingers, or will you be just like, you know, if you're having kids sit on your lap or so, do you think that that mitt would be the best? Okay, so you're fine with the mitt. Works for me. I'm sorry, of course, on one. I feel like I'm apologizing a lot. I think it's like this for most people, but I can do one side better than the other. So that's kind of where we're at. So the smile on the bee is a little disturbing with the teeth we've got there, but with the beard it will be covering a lot of that. So let me draw the mouth in here. It's got quite the smile, and then smaller teeth on the bottom here. Okay. Okay, so this is our base here. The eyes are okay being that large, right? More jolly. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. We can add things like eyebrows. I don't believe this one bee has eyebrows. No, this one bee just has lashes. very fashion forward. So do you want the lashes left on too? I know Santa's got like really beautiful eyes majority of the time. So lashes, okay, just make sure. I feel like that still makes him look jolly, you know? Alright, and then the big buttony nose, again, works really good here. So this is the base I have drawn so far. It might be a little freaky. I know this eye is a lot darker than this one, so it's really freaky looking, but this is the base. The stitching usually goes down here and then across here, and then same with the face. It just kind of goes down the center, and then I think kind of where the cheeks are is where it does cross that way. But so what we can do then is, I'm just realizing Santa's going to need like an overcoat too for this portion, but that's fine. We can create a Santa hat to put here. And depending on how high or low you want it to fall, you know, it can be like that. I really don't want to put the pupils in this thing. It would be kind of freaky, but I feel like it would help us visualize here. So maybe that made it worse. And then, yeah, we'll add a beard here. Of course, we would like the thing, there's a lot of things here. You might have to write down some details you want, but like, do you want the mustache kind of going on here? Like this? Do you want a mustache? Looking a little French right now, but yeah. Okay, and then we would have the beard kind of covering where all of the chin is. And here's kind of fine. There. Yeah, the nose is a bit bigger, so this would kind of be covered better. But so there's what it would kind of look like. Again, this is a crude drawing, a very crude drawing. And we would have to make an overcoat, and we can do the buckle here. Buckle to hold the pants up, and then we could have red trousers going on, and those might help the legs look not so skinny. Let's see. And then of course we would do boots. So do you want them to have fluff at the top, or do you not? I guess I'll just draw them like this. And that's supposed to be the foot there, but I kind of drew a little out of the way. Okay, you think so? It would, yeah, because I'll have it on the coat here. We'll do, you know, down the middle, and then we'll have it along the sides. That's just my, like, how I visualize it. Might have gone a little too far here, but that's okay. And then it'll go up, of course, around the beard and kind of get lost in there. And then it'll open and close however you want. We can put buttons and such there. And yeah, the belt will most likely go over the coat. That's how I've always seen it. And then the sleeves won't be form-fitting either. They'll be kind of loose on it just to give the realistic look. So you could also have the fluff on the sleeves, which let's see, we wanted the fluff on the boot. I'm thinking that would tie everything in. The fluff can either be on the sleeve itself, or it can be on the glove. I'm thinking the sleeve. Yeah, I'm thinking the sleeve. We'll just put it here for now. That'll be the sleeve. And draw it looser there. Does this help you to kind of visualize a little bit better? Swingbeat does not have ears. Do you want me to add ears, or do you think that the wig you're gonna have with it would be enough? Okay, so yeah, we would just, do you want it to be more like, what I see is normally it's more straight here, and then it goes into curly, like this. Which, look at that. That's a cute Santa, despite my pressure problems on the paper that make it look a little scarier, but... And then... I think this is perfect, actually. We can't add eyebrows, like I said. We want to make them not so scary looking. But watch me make them scary looking by accident. Okay, so we keep them more tipped up than like curving them in, because that would make them look a little scary and angry. We don't want to do that around children. That would freak them out. Okay, so we want, you like the idea of that wig? Okay, so straight to curly, and I'll keep this drawing, I'll have to scan it and make a copy of it, but I'll keep this drawing with your form here. So, because not all the specific details are going to fit on the form. So straight to curly wig. We want, let's see, I'll do fluff. 2 arrows for that. The fluff. And then yes, we'll have to discuss the fabric of the coat and the belt and the boots. We're gonna just do a normal like black pleather if you're all right with that. That'll just be the easiest way to go. Okay. Yeah, because fabric, if there's snow on the ground, it would kind of seep into that. Yeah, we don't want that for you, because then it would be uncomfortable. You could either be hot or freezing in the costume, depending, most likely hot. And then with wet shoes, that, ooh, no, doesn't sound like a good time. So, let me see here. And then we'll do we have anything else? Do you want, so here. Writing is getting awful. Do you want the belt to match the boots in terms of fabric? Okay, so we'll do that. What about the gloves? They can just be black gloves, or we can make them the same fabric so everything kind of ties in there. Same? Okay. Point to that too, and we'll do detailing on the gloves. Of course, they won't just be mitts. They'll have like a trim and some nice stitching on there. And eye color, what do you think for Santa? I think I normally see lighter blues. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, Swingbeat's eyes are just black. I feel like that would be a little scary, so we could do like the colored the iris. I can't remember my parts of my eye now, but you know, the outer circle of that. So we'll say blue eyes. Yeah, right, that's the iris, because this is the pupil. Okay. Make sure I'm not getting pencil on my sleeve. I am a lefty, and oh wow, pencil everywhere. Okay. Do you want the nose to be red? It is red on our little friend here. Okay, stick with red. Good. I think eyebrows will be white like the hair to tie that in. Do you want the belt buckle to be gold, silver? Okay. Okay. And let's get to the fabrics so we don't run out of time here. Okay, since we're doing Santa, that'll be a lot easier with certain aspects where, like other ones, I do have additives here because people have been like, you know, trying to make the dog look like Frosty the Snowman or something like that, like a snow dog. And then just adding more Christmassy bows to things. Even have this little plaid one. So many possibilities here, so many possibilities. Do you want to do the traditional red suit? Okay. Yeah, otherwise we have this nice Christmassy green. But then I feel like you wouldn't be super recognizable if we didn't go with reds. So what were you thinking about the red I handed you, the red fleece? Sorry, it is covered in fake snow right now. We're not going to look at that side. I know it's nice and soft, comfortable. Children come up to you, they may have sensory issues. This, I believe, would be the safest fabric to have. Okay. Yeah, I don't have much white fluff as an example here right now. That is kind of a specialty fabric that we buy and have to tweak to get it to stay, but it is more of like a fluffy hair. I'm trying to see, well, we could do the fluffy hair. Let's see what we have. I'm going to lose stuff. Don't mind me. This fabric, which isn't the nicest either in terms of, you know, texture and whatever, is sparkly. I think it's supposed to be more of a snow fabric, but this could also be on the outfit as the white fluffy part. It's a bit scratchy though and not super friendly. Trying to find our bear fabric here. So this is what we use on our bear, like mascots that we do. We've been working on some animatronics for a customer, and they have a bear. So this one, if you want to go ahead and feel it, is more plush. It's the shorter kind of hair. It's fuzzy, not horrible to the touch. This could work in white as the fluffy part, unless you really want that really long, like hairy fabric, which that does tend to shed and end up in your mouth. And if you're already going to have a fake beard in front of your face with the potential of getting that in your mouth, then we want to minimize that, I think. So something like this could work for that, create the illusion without being expensive but horribly made hair. I think we have a couple different whites of that. There's one that's more of a cream, and then there's literally Snow White. Okay, so yeah, just a traditional idea of white. We have one of those that we can order. So we're thinking red fleece. Oh, I should use my pen. Is this my pen? This one. With the white plush bear. Plush bear. Black leather. Great. Okay, so we're nailing all of that down. Do you think you're going to need any other kinds of props besides what comes on the Santa suit? So I should do swing bee body type. I didn't write that down. So you're thinking bells. Like the string of bells kind of on that like leather looking strap to jingle when you come in. Okay, we can do that. Anything else? I'm trying to think of like what other possibilities. Oh, the Santa sack? Okay. Sack. Do you want that to be the same red? Do you want it to be black? That could be the green. You want to do that green? I think that's a good idea. Make everything a little bit different but tied in. So we'll do, I have to add that to the fabric line green. Okay. So for green, did I show you this one already? I'm not sure if you want this, like the, you know, the bag texture to really matter. This one may be a little hard to see. But, I'm sorry, but again, the fuzz that's coming off of these fabrics is insane. You don't know how much I inhale and then cough up at the end of the day. This is the nice Christmassy green as, oh, I showed you the swatch of the, what is it, not fleece, the felt. all the words mixing together. So, this would be a good sack bag material. We would double line this, so can we put something a little bit stronger inside of it? This is one of our cheaper fabrics as well. It's, can't remember off the top of my head what it is, but it's scratchier, not as pleasant, so it is more of like the extra prop kind of thing. But this is a nice color. I think it would go good with this red. Okay. So we'll do that, and you want it to have a pull string or a snap or any other kind of fastener. Okay, pull string. Do you want that to be gold or silver to match the belt? And we do have, like, it's a thicker rope material that we can put inside of that you can use as the pull string there. So I'll add the rope string. No special functions, right? Because you're going to be wearing it. We could put things in there that make it say ho ho ho. But if you're going to be talking to them through it, I don't want the voice to be different, you know? We can add a voice modulator. Yes, it would change your voice slightly. Because are you going to be yourself for a little bit and then come out? Okay, okay. So you want a voice changer. Yep. In mask. Okay. All right. Do you have any other questions, comments, or concerns for the design? Because otherwise, I think we've got everything sorted with this. If you feel like you want to change something, you do have like about a week to give us a notice. If you have any questions, of course, you can call us and let us know about those. I'm gonna do the measurements on the back of the drawing. Okay, yeah. So everything sounds good right now, though. Perfect. That's what we love to hear. Sorry if the lights, just doing so much apologizing. If the lights are flickering or doing something weird in here. This building is something else. Just something else. If you don't mind, I'm going to get a sip of my drink real quick. My throat, after talking so much in this dry air, is awful. One moment, please. Okay, I'm back. Let's work on these measurements now. Go ahead and let's see. I'll just face me head on. Okay. I'm gonna work on the face measurements first to get the size of the space in the mask that you're gonna need. And then we're going to do the circumference of your head. I'm just going to fit this as best I can around here. Alright. And then I'm going to do from the top of your head to your midpoint of the bridge of your nose, because we do have a piece that sits there to kind of hold it at the right eye level so it doesn't fall. Okay. Now let's work on moving down. I am going to get the height of your neck, probably from the bottom of your chin to your collarbone here. And I'm going to go around that as well, so sorry. This may feel a little odd. I'm not going to choke you. I just need the proper measurement there. Okay. So that let's measure your arms now. I'll do one, then the other, and then take the note on the measurement here. Not a big deal. Nobody's perfect that way. I'm going to do from your collarbone to your hips. Pardon me. I'm going to do your waist, so I'll have to reach around you again. Okay, make sure I have enough here. Just burring it around. And I'll have to measure your legs now, so I'll just come over and do that. Okay, so just go ahead and stand up for me, nice and straight. Okay, and the other leg. And while I'm over here too, let me get a measurement of the shoe you're currently wearing. You can go ahead and tell me the size too when I'm back over here. And I'm going to measure around your thigh if you don't mind. Okay, and then your calf. All right. I'll mess with re-rolling that later. Okay. Alright. What size shoe do you normally wear? Okay. Yep, that's what I figured from these measurements. Do you want to be able to wear your shoes inside of it, or do you want us to have like a shoe built into it? Okay, shoe built in. And just to get the measurements of the coat sleeves, let's do the upper arm and lower arm on both. completely fine. Alright, now that I have all of that in order, let me get you your copies of these, and then I'll have you go back up and you can place the order properly up there with payment and everything and time frame. They will kind of let me know what you did, so that way I know how quickly we need to work down here for you. Set that down. Any other questions, comments, or concerns? Alright, I'm going to put them in the copier over here, and then you can take your copies. Just let that run through. I'll pick up all of my mess. Kind of glad we didn't have to go into the giant fabric bin. Well, it's a lot of like, we have some random fabrics in there and like really, really old Halloween ones. Like there's a baby shower one. We had a really weird design a couple years back. So that's where that came from. And I will have to copy some more of my order forms. Keep that with you. Again, show that to them at the front desk and they will check you out with everything, confirm the timeline, and then bring all the information to me. Okay, so I will keep these together. I seem to not be able to find my stapler at the moment, so I'll just leave them stacked like this on my pile of orders. I assume yours will be expedited quite a bit because we only have like 2.5 weeks for it, but starting with the base is really helpful. One moment. Hi. Yeah, I'm just finishing up an order now. The Fazbear project is still underway, yes. Yeah, we're working as fast as we can down here. I promise. Lovely, lovely. Okay, well, I'll see what I can get done before then. Okay, great, thank you. Bye-bye. Sorry, we have a massive project we're working on, and I was just informed that I might not get Christmas off because of it, so gotta finish up what I can while I can. But we will get yours done in there as well. We can promise you that if there are any delays or anything that goes wrong, you can get a full refund. But we work our darndest to make sure that that's not going to happen because we're in a financial crisis at the moment. But thank you for your business. Okay, so yeah, you could just head back up the way you came down and let them know what's going on, show them the design, all of my shorthand notes. They'll put it in the computer and figure out the cost. And there shouldn't be anything else you have to worry about up there. If they have questions, they'll call down to me and we'll talk about it over the phone. Otherwise, I assume we'll be getting started with yours by the end of the week. Okay? Shouldn't take too horribly long. There are at least 3 of us down here at all times, but today they must be cutting fabrics or doing something because I seem to be the only one in this area at the moment. And can I have your phone number? Okay, thank you so much. Yes, it was a pleasure meeting you, and like I said, we'll get that done as soon as possible. Thank you so much for choosing Murray's, and I will probably see you in another 2.5 weeks to get this to you. All right, see ya.